All right. Let's get started once again with some absolutely wonderful Hydroneer. And as you might guess by the title, I'm really hoping to get that Tier 3 shop built today. So, let's see if we can manage that. I didn't end up letting it run for as long as I would have liked. Like, at all. But I did manage to let it run for a little bit before stream today. So, we've got a little bit more material to work with than we might have initially. Yeah, 1,000 core stone. Just over 250 Cloudium. We could add a few more drills, actually. Get production going even faster. Actually, if I go check on what... Because last time we bought... Was it... Yeah, this. So for 300 and 800, you could make one of those. Is that 3 and 6? That's 3 and 6. And then that's 4 and 7. Oh, I guess I have 2 of these now. Oops. Alright. That just means that we have an extra one, I guess. Chilling around. Yeah, here's the special iron. And this one's just a normal big chunk. We can drop that in. We really don't need more iron or gold, really. Same thing I think kind of goes with the hardstone, because we can't really sell it. Actually, we might be able to, in brick form. Power bars can't be sold, but they can at least be used for keeping machines running in like tip-top shape and whatnot. And I could modify this. No, not really, because I need the water to flow in from here. Now what I could do is bring in a load of like lava, whatnot, that comes off to the sides, continue it off to split for more drills and whatnot. Because you don't really want to bring your drills up if you can avoid it. You want to expand out on this level when possible. I mean, yeah, we might as well flatten a lot more of this, right? Doobie doobie doop. All right. Yeah, so this is the height to which it dug with the drill. And it's kind of amazing just how, like, it doesn't feel like that much variance. Like, the difference feels like a Minecraft, like, if you could stand on top of a pressure plate. Like, it just feels really, really thin. Like, it's there. There we go. And bring this up to the wall. There we go. Now it's a nice big square. And it's all even. Hard edges all around. And it's just a little square. Straight away all the way across. Even though I know all of this is completely temporary. And dooby 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 doo bye. We're just chilling, pushing back the snow, patting it down, more resources, that kind of deal. Well, if we were realistically speaking, I guess maybe. But realistically speaking, we wouldn't have infinite resources from a single drill, would we? And we can cut off this here to make a much smaller, more manageable area. Yeah. And another column down. Okay. Sweet. Alright, one side done completely. And kind of funny to see how it's like another half block down that it actually finishes with the tier 2 dirt. Just nice and slow. What in the world was that? Just fell through the ground for half a second. Became one with the earth. Perfect. Because now we can take a load of this stuff. I think that should be enough Cloudium for that. I think. Core stone, because we'll need that for sure. And lastly, we, yep, get our 10,000 brick. And we head on back to Haven. To New Haven. And we can get the final shop rebuilt. And I'm curious to see what's in it, because I don't think I've ever actually gotten the tier 3 shop built before. Like I think I've got the achievement for completing the town, but I think that's because the counters don't function how they're intended to. I think they just count how many buildings have been rebuilt in your playing, not how many have been built in an individual save. So I technically have the rebuild New Haven without having actually done it. Same thing with the dinosaur bones. All right. Bum ba bum ba bum bum bum. Bum ba bum ba bum bum bum. What in the world was I even running into? Okay. So we can drop that in. And drop this in. Now, what can we buy from here? That's not a terrible drill, actually. That 1-star speed bonus with a 2-star output size. 180 tokens for the 3rd tier of booster. We can get this and this so that we can dig in the tier 3. A prospecting helmet would definitely be nice to have. And a tier 3 ice rake. I mean, we can afford it. Yeah. I do wish that the stock there was unlimited. But, alas, it is not. Yeah, because that's speed and size, and then the rake just does its thing, because it always covers one block. And we've got this thing, so that our lava thaw can now dig all the way down. So we've now got the tier 3 shop. Part of me is wondering if perhaps the last 2 dino bones could still be up on the mountain instead of anywhere else. Because I feel like everywhere else has been pretty searched. So it gets me thinking. Maybe it could be up there. Hmm. I think I want to say I think it's preset spots where they can spawn, but I don't know what they are. So we're just kind of heading up the mountain slowly to see if we can maybe spot more bones. Because we're missing a skull and I think it's like a rib or a talon. I'm not seeing it. Bring this down. so that I may climb. Let's see what we got up here. I doubt there's gonna be anything like all the way up at the top here. If I missed anything up here, I'd actually be like, what? Alright. I don't think I see any bones on this side. You get a pretty solid view from up here. We did get that tier 3 shop built. So that was kind of the main thing I wanted to do today done. Means all we really have left is expanding drill infrastructure. And I guess we could do with finding more forge marks. Only dipping the front end of the truck into those like bulbous lava pieces counted for refueling. That'd be nice. Across here. And into town. There we go. We can drop that down there. Along with that. I want to say I think this is the 5K. Yeah. How many repair kits do we got left up here? 14? Alright. That'll run plenty of time. We should have... Yeah, we've still got 1,000 core stone left on here. So this can just head back to the truck. It's enough to get that drill up. The Cloudium, on the other hand, I think we need more of. Yeah, we're gonna need more of that. I think we need like 500 or so, maybe 6. Okay, so if we there we go. And there we go. Let's go get straight conveyor, straight pipe. Rail on. Oof. Perfect. All right. So with all of these producing resources, we're gaining at a decent enough rate. Ah. And there we go. Um, all right. And so that we've got a little bit of guaranteed T3 dirt chilling around. Oh, the water just falls straight through, eh? Oh, so does the lava. Do. Bopping on through. There's no way this is gonna stop me. Alright. Granted, I have now made the exact same mistake I did the first time. There we go. And we can mine the tier 3 dirt. So now we can also prep to move things down a level. Because with tier 3 dirt available to us, whoosh. All right. Do do do. Do 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 do. This is such a weird thing to try to do. 'Cause I think a lot of these don't actually have enough snow under them now, because of the way that I cleared this. Oh, well, that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have to bring in a bunch of snow down here. Which will mean making a tier 3 shovel. It's interesting to see how, like, there's this one little patch of weirdness that still functions normally. Unstuck. Forgot I need a vehicle down in there to get out. Okay. 400. And about 500. Let's see if that'll be enough. I almost think maybe instead of checking if I can make the pickaxe, maybe it'd be better to see if I can make the drill. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go see about that drill. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. And that's low fuel. Oof, already an hour in? Seriously? 400. I think that means we've got enough. Yeah. Rebuild all the abandoned miners. And 120? Okay, so we don't quite have enough now to build the rest for the pickaxe. But it's a good start. And we're gonna make that produce Cloudium. Because we're gaining core stone pretty fine. Pretty alright. But Cloudium isn't really happening. Actually, you know what? We'll go the other way through here. Come out the other side, go around the island, and search for forge marks. Alright. Because this will be another 300 of that. And let's see. I'm not really seeing any forge marks around here. We may have just gotten terribly unlucky. And they've spawned in some weird places. Not seeing one along the coast. Perhaps we'll spot another as we continue back. With all 3 miners built, we don't so much have to worry about resources. We can pretty much guarantee that we'll have what we want, given just a little bit of time. Be nice if there was a way to make them output both, but there doesn't appear to be. And passing through New Haven. I don't think there's anything here that we need, is there? Just a logic saw should be in the logic shop. I think we've still got an extra keypad sitting around for that. If not, we can always get one at the logic store. Let's see. I'm not seeing anything that I think I particularly need here. And it might benefit us to stop here and refuel before we try to go all the way back. And maybe we'll test out the Prospector's helmet while we're here. Granted, this is the one claim where if I don't know that they would bother to spawn any ore veins, so might not be the best idea to be testing it on this one. How's this looking down here? Seem to have a bit of everything going. I can pour this out just so that we can see how much of it we've got. 855, that's a nice hunk. I'll take that with us. So that's enough to be able to make the pickaxe a few times over. Honestly, it might even be enough that we can make like one of the big drills or something. I guess we need big harvester first, probably. And look at my dumbass, almost forgetting that I said I was going to refuel here. After all, running out of lava on the way back won't do us any good. Though it's not like lava's in short supply, though it is mildly annoying that you have to dump it more than once. But, you know, it is what it is. And the emergency bucket refilled, just in case. So what's a fuel can do to carry around if you don't keep it filled? It's not like we have to deal with a weight system or anything here, so... you might as well keep it filled. Though I am surprised that the drills, the big drills would be in the tier 2 shop and not the tier 3. Feels a bit strange, that does. Hunk of iron. Bonk. Interesting. So I'm gonna have to look for those next forge marks, I guess. Like, really look for them. The first ones always feel so obvious and, like, stick out really easily. After that, they very quickly feel like they hide them all over the place and you'll never find them again. Because I do know for a fact that the forge marks respawn around the map. I just don't know the locations, because I didn't want to bother to memorize that much at the time. And now it would just feel cheaty to go back and specifically try to learn that. Rather than like, oh yeah, I remember there usually seems to be one that appears here, that kind of thing. That makes total sense. Reasonable gameplay mechanic, because, well, you learned it by playing. I don't know, just feels like it'd be wrong at this point to go look up where they all spawn. Oh, that's so funky. So if I come down here and like start seeing it. Oh, you're reacting to that one. But it feels like there's not another ore pocket anywhere down here. which is unfortunate. I mean, so we've uncovered all that we're going to see in here. I guess at this point it would benefit us to put drills on these ore deposits. I don't actually understand how ore deposits function, because the thing that has the bonus for ore deposits is the harvester. That's what gets the ore deposit bonus. Check. So do you want to place harvesters or do you want to place drills on these? Because if you want to place harvesters, well, that's easy enough. I can just transport all the raws directly to these. Or make like a specific line for certain ones that I feel I want. I should check and make sure that that's not like filling up with rocks or anything, I guess. No, it looks like that's just getting snow. Which is good. We probably don't need to worry about that too much. I don't know why I dumped all of my straight conveyors up here. That was stupid. Oop. Guess we're down here now. Head back on up. And 100,000. Because now we don't ever really need it to output a brick. Like it can, I guess, but we don't have anywhere to do with it. Nothing really to put it into. We can't craft with them. Alright. Oh wait. I guess we should combine the bars back into one piece. It'd make the most sense. And there. Oh yeah, I produced a small bit of core stone ore before I swapped it over. Now, alright. Now I just need to combine those back down. I guess I could. Drop these down. If I run parallel. Yeah, that could be the right way to do it. One way or another, though, running it so that the saw would just drop off the one that I needed, the size that I counted it out for, and then having the other one go right back onto the conveyor would be perfect. Alright, clear out that a little bit. That's the tier 2 shovel that's kind of garbage. Ah, seriously? And why do you just do this all the time? One of these days I'm just gonna sit here and watch these for a while. Ah! Sickens! Hi! Thank you! Welcome! Thank you for the raid! How you doing? My system keeps breaking itself, and I don't know why the gems are doing this. They shouldn't be. So now I just have to drop them all into here manually, because for whatever reason that works. How was your stream? What were you doing? Oh, well now that's broken. Well, this is not good. Finished Resident Evil 7, played a bit of Val. Ooh, nice, nice. I've played a minimal amount of like Resident Evil games. They seem fun. I just haven't had a whole lot of opportunity to really get into them. I end up playing a lot of other things. I'm doing well. I'm glad your stream went well. Welcome in, everybody. If you need to raid and dash, that's all fine. If not, you're welcome to stick around. I'm happy to have everybody here. I'm just doing some Hydroneer things today. It's Monday. I usually like to try to do some automation stuff in a game, whatever I happen to be doing right now, and this time it's Hydroneer. But yeah, I'm just kind of chilling here, having a good time. And if anybody else wants to drop in and say hello, they're always welcome to. So which one is Resident Evil 7? I feel like I've seen that one before, but I don't know if I've played it or not. I definitely know I've heard the title before. Is this right? No, that's definitely not right. Is that right? That's right. Because now, I don't know how to explain it. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Most Resident Evil games are, the only real way to describe them is Resident Evil. So I'll give you that. It can definitely be a little tricky to explain. So, because I know one of them takes place, I think, like entirely within a house. Resident Evil Village had like the whole castle thing going on. I don't remember which one it was that took place in a house. I also know there's another very similar game series I like that that feels very similar. It's like it's a little mixed up sometimes, and that's The Evil Within. Now, okay, we've got an emerald coming down the line. No. Thank you. But yeah. Resident Evil games are fun. Things like them are fun. And I'm glad you had a good time, man. I've been working in here, got the Tier 3 shop up and running finally. I find it strange that the final tier of drills and whatnot are in the Tier 2 shop instead of the Tier 3. But, yeah, it is what it is. I think next order of business is probably to try to get a crafting setup done over here. Sometime in the future, I want to try to do more stuff with people. Because I do a lot of stuff right now that's just kind of just me chilling. And I enjoy my time to chill, but I like doing things with people too. So maybe we'll be able to do something together sometime. We can try to figure something like that out. But I know I'm generally a bit of a last-minute planner. That is to say, I don't plan things at all. I just kind of go, hey, how about we do a thing? Which generally means people already have plans. 190 weight iron. So we need iron, gold, and emerald for that. The thing is, that's hard to make when you don't actually have any of the crafting stuff set out without just using all of your resources. So we can head right over here to the Shattered Outpost where the automation shop is. And yeah, it's probably easier if we actually back the end of the truck into the shop. And then I get out in the area where I can't actually do anything. I'm brilliant, I swear. Now that could be a better option, possibly. I understand that. Yeah. Midnight brain no good at plan. Plan no happen. Or rather, plan no make. Let's see, we need a... Is the logic saw not in here? Magnet, destroyer, spanner, smelter. Oh, that's the autosave. Counter. These are all hooks that attach onto the cables. Is it actually over in one of the shops over there? And I'm just stupid? I mean, that wouldn't surprise me, but... Huh. I really thought it was over here. Alright. Well... Maybe it could be in the... conveyor shop? I don't really expect it would be. But I do need a keypad. We'll get two just in case. You never know when an extra might come in handy for things. And it's not like I'm short on coins. There we go. Don't leave the money. And right back around this corner. Is where all of this is. Is it back here? No. Oh wait, is it? It is! This is not what I intended to grab.
Don't mind me. I'm just mooching about.
I wanted this. And I gotta buy it. Before I despawn it. Like a dumbass. Alright. Coins purchased. And... saved. Do I have T-pipes at all? I don't think I do. I think I might be out of T-pipes. No, I'm not out of T-pipes. I'll buy the one. But I think what I was out of is corners, actually. Because I think I recall using T-pipes in place of corners in some places. Because I had too many T-pipes and not enough corners. So we'll get a few extra corners, because it can't hurt. Maybe I can replace some of those T-pipes with proper corners. So that I can have the T-pipes to use when I need them. Even though there's not really a whole lot of reason, outside of expenses, as to why I wouldn't just use T-pipes for everything. Though honestly, I really wish we had like, not like this one corner pipe, but like a two corner pipe. Kind of like how, if you look at like the 6 faces of a cube, if it were 3 faces that were all adjacent to the other 2, you know what I mean? Something so that you could turn a different style of corner connector. Alright. So we'll take it out like that. Because this will hook onto a straight belt. And we want to attach this like that. Okay. That's a problem. And that's also going to be a problem. Which means... There we go. Yeah, sometime I'd love to try to put stuff together with you, Sitkins. And now that should work. As the clump gets sorted through, why are you blocked up? Lava! I need the lava! You fool, midnight! There we go. Alright. That's sorted. And why are you doing this again? Okay. So, we have all the resources coming in automatically still. We have an outlet here to try... And there's another, like, straight piece. Actually, no, this can be done with that, so that it comes back up and lands on the belt. The main reason for centering back here is to make sure things don't run into this pipe. Or into this pillar, not pipe. And... okay. So we need a straight water pipe. we go. And it's a good thing I brought that extra keypad. Oh, I still had 2 up here. Sweet. Okay. So if we want to cut a bar that's the size of 1, if we input 1, yeah, so this should be a bar size of 1. Yep. And E. Oh, come on. Why are you now suddenly putting through all of the things? Seriously? Okay. Now, we can drop that there. All right. I think that just about takes care of it. Couple more rocks and then we should be good. Yep. Okay. Now we drop a piece of gold through. Sweetness. Ah. There we go. We've got iron sized down. In both bar and ingot. So now when that comes back onto there, it just comes back in. And oops. There we go. This Size it down. Pour that. Get a small bar. Alright. And I don't know why I keep trying to do things like that. That's incredibly dumb. Ah! I think I saw some red along the line here. Perfect. Okay. Now we pour out a core stone bar. And there we go. That's just a little bit of a problem. Ah. And there. Oh, sweet. Ore of that kind is very obvious when it comes along the belt. Mostly because of the fact that it glows. But it's also our last kind of ore to do, I believe. Yeah. Okay, so it should, in theory... Okay, that works. And that'll go just like any other bar. Sweet. So we've got raw and bar coming into the melting pot. So that now we don't need to worry about when these get dropped back onto the belt. They should just immediately end up in the correct pot. Sweet. I don't know if I've got any corks left. I probably should somewhere. Yeah, there they are. Perfect. Actually, do I have a right turning belt? I've got a right turn belt. That would be ideal here. Might only have a left turn though. Yeah, that's the left. I don't think I've got a right turn. Oh well. That's unfortunate. Straight'll have to do then. Alright. Am I out of cable corners too? Wow. That's actually kind of crazy. But now I know what I've got. And there. And then this. Sweet. Now I should take my money and go get another sled for orders. Oh, you really can't have enough sleds, honestly, man. I think of uses for at least 2 more right now. This one for the orders. And then another one to sort out the pipes and whatnot from everything else. Because lava pipes need their own, water pipes need their own, and logic pipes need their own. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it a logic pipe because it's technically a cable, but it's functionally the same as a pipe. Just for logic. This one can finally be done. Guess it makes enough sense to have the money and tokens in here too when I once again go get my tokens. Because I left them at that shop. Okay, so these can cut a size of 1. And mostly what this does is make sure that as much of my stuff as possible is in the storage. Oh, I can pull it out of there. Okay, you've just got to find it. If you find its box inside there, then you can grab it. Interesting note. Diamond, for all intents and purposes, is rare enough that we probably won't see one while we're running this back. And the same can go for onyx. There we go. How much onyx do we actually have? Oh, we've got 51. That's not bad, all things considered. Okay. So 190 iron. $190 iron. $181 gold. And 79 emerald. Now's where I get to realize that I'm an idiot and don't have the the anvil or foundry here. So I've got to go get those. Which are all the way on the other side of the island. Yay! If you can't tell, I tend to do a good bit of back and forth just because I'm stupid. Guess I should try to catalog whatever else I need while I'm there. I don't think I need much more for this place to technically be finished enough. So with the second lava thaw upgrade, I can clear out the claims effectively, which means I can try to find all the relics. And if I get the relics, I could potentially get whatever that scepter is in the museum. I'm guessing that's the reward. I got a weird question. What happens if the lava gets high enough that it actually goes up the top of that barrier and down that center tube? Hopping off to sleep? Have a good night? Alright, Sitkins. Hope you sleep well. And thanks for stopping by. As well as thank you for the raid, man. So we need an anvil, a small furnace, and a blacksmithing hammer. Do we have a build hammer here? Is that one of the things available? Doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, there it is. Construction hammer. That... Uh, yeah, we can get a chisel and a saw just in case. Gotta put the money in the bucket. And there we go. Chisel. And build hammer.
I'm wreck glad those hydrosols are extinct.
I mean, the climate necessary to sustain dinosaurs is vastly different from humans, so... Yeah, I am too. I don't know that I and a dinosaur could survive in the same habitat. It'd be cool if it was possible, but I doubt it. No, I suppose there aren't a whole lot of dinosaurs that I'd really be, like, down to chill with. I feel like most of them would probably eat or maul me. And, I don't really want either of those things to happen. So we can make our way back to base, get this set up, and then we can finally start crafting those orders so that we can take them to sell. And here will take us through the town and into our claim. This way? There we go. There. So, anvil. Right, it's in front of that. That's what it's not liking. Turn this thing around. And the tool rack. Alright. There we go. Okay. We have iron, and gold, and emerald. Right? Iron and gold and emerald. We can set that there. That's the build hammer. Which I actually did need anyway. There we go. Because if we hammer all of this down, it'll be way easier when we need to pick things up. Hammer, 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 hammer. Okay, I guess it's just really, really difficult to pick up that corner, regardless of the hammering. All right. We can get all of this put together and sealed so that I don't accidentally pick it up when I'm trying to do other things. There we go. I don't think there's need to hammer down all of these over here. I do think I should head back up here and hammer the rest of what goes off over here. Do 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 do. All right. I don't know why sometimes it just seems to not recognize that it's had things go through. Alright. Hey, Slice.
I know you have several different
Alright.
animals on you,
Adequate
but none of them are a
hydration
bird.
is a
So
must
could you please
if you
stop
want to
perching
continue
on the
this
chair?
experiment.
I find your lack of attention
It's time
disturbing.
to move a little bit.
Alright, I got you, Slice. And the water. How you doing? I was beginning to wonder when you were gonna show up. Eating chili dogs? Ooh, are they good? Are they good chili dogs? Or are they like kind of ant chili dogs? 271 gold bar. 271 gold bar. Homemade. Ooh, probably good chili dogs then. Okay, so that one goes to New Glade. This one goes to Shattered Outpost. This will go to New Glade, 7-weight Cloudium. Yeah. Homemade stuff's always the best. Okay, so New Glade, 184 iron dagger. 184 iron. And dagger. Guess it's not hot enough. So we also need 91 and 85 core stone. That's 91. That's 85. What are you doing now? I am currently crafting up some more of the requests just to get them done and out of the way. Let's see, New Glade. We're finally making that core stone dagger, by the way. 293 gold. They never end? Yeah, but more tokens also never hurts. Because I do still need more tokens to be able to buy the schematics for the large drill and the large harvester. So, 163 iron, 10 cloudium. $163 iron. That's a fancy looking sword. Are you close? I think I'm decently close. Most of these are worth a good bit. So I might be able to get at least one of them after this. Possibly both. There's our iron. 10 cloudium, 175 gold. $10 cloudium. $175 gold. There we go. And that'll make all of the missions that I currently have. Beyond that, I think the only thing I'd need tokens for is if I wanted to buy bombs. And is this going to New Glade? Yep. So there's one going to Shattered Outpost, which is just right here. The rest are all going to New Glade. And I should put the build hammer back in its proper spot so I don't lose it. Oof. And we'll grab an extra corner cable while I'm there. We'll just come back for this. Because then we can grab our corner cable, come back, put that on, and have that whole setup look a lot nicer and function easier. $103.4? Not bad.
Give me this, and I'll give you my tokens.
There you go.
Thanks. I'm well chuffed.
Now, I don't think that anyone else in here ever has a quest. Did I forget to grab... My money's in the truck, isn't it? Unless I left it over here, no. Yeah, I should be relatively close to having that done. You can get the thing that costs 100k. Oh, that's true. I could go for that. Well, if I start targeting something like that, that's gonna mark like the like Hydroneer's done if I get that. There's my coins. There are a few things that's like, if I get bored of Hydroneer and feel like there's not much left to do, I'll probably be done with it. If I buy something stupid crazy like that, then I can probably say, yeah, we're good. We've gotten far enough in the game. We've done enough that we went for the thing that's like, hey, this is just stupid expensive for the sake of being stupid expensive. What was I buying in here? Corner cable. Like, coins we're pretty much good on. The only thing we really continuously need them for is repair kits at this point. Like, we occasionally need large sums if we're going to set up a lot of automation stuff. But most of the time, we're fine on coins. And when we do want to do automation stuff, I can generally just sacrifice a load of gold or iron and call it good. Because both those I have a significant surplus of. I want to see you when you get the big drills. Oh, I'm sure we'll get to the big drills. Because I don't think we'll get the resource production to get that many tokens prior to having the big drills. Because, you know, why wouldn't you make the drills? Why wouldn't you make the big ones? There's just no real reason to not, I feel. Unless they're just garbage. But I highly doubt that they're garbage, honestly. I think they'll be great. We got the tier 3 shop built, so we can already get into the tier 3 dirt. We'll stop back by here on our way back, I think. I'm blind as a bat trying to find the other forge marks. Good, just hard to put where you want them because you need to use the truck. Yeah, that makes sense. Because as soon as you pull it off of, as soon as you go into, like, the mode where you can move it around and whatnot, you can't move the truck. So if its placement location doesn't have to be exactly in your spin path for this thing, then you're just screwed. Now you've got to pull it back in, move the truck, and hope that you got it right this time. There's an autosave. Actually, what am I doing? I put it all in a wagon for a reason. Bonk.
Give me this, and I'll give you my tokens.
I mean, okay.
I don't suppose you can grab me this.
Guess that's the 10 weight Cloudium with 175 gold. Yeah. That should do you.
Thanks, I'm well chuffed.
How close are you to getting all DLC achievements? I'd actually have to double check on that.
I need something specific.
184 Iron Dagger.
Thank you.
Let's see how close we are on that actually. Let's see. Those all appear to be the main one. I think those are more mains. We've got archaeology. We've donated a bone. We built a store in Newglade. We've thrown a snowball. We've gotten 10,000 Scout Guild tokens. That was pretty much guaranteed to happen. I guess we got to do my first lap. Complete a lap on Mott's Island. Feeling wasted to put 5,000 items into the Logic Destroyer. I feel like I could do that automated. I feel like I could automate a little thing to do that. Let's see. Complete a lap on Mott's Island in under 1:11, and throw a snowball at the king. So we're actually... I don't think we're far off from it. In all honesty, we could probably finish it without actually doing any more automation and have 100% DLC achievements. And that's counting the things that are like exclusive to the DLC, not things that I haven't done but are doable in the DLC. Oh, you're the... You want the gold bar.
Give me this, and I'll give you my tokens. Thank you.
Yeah, I think I've almost got them all. We're definitely up there with the achievements, so it's looking pretty good.
I'd like you to make me something.
Ah, you're the Corestone Sword Lady. Here you go. It took a while. Now give me my money.
Thanks, I'm well chuffed.
This lady saw the tier 2 shop was built and was like, hey, can you get me something made of Corestone? I have one left for the DLC, and that's to find all 36 bones. What's funny is I think I have that achievement, despite quite clearly not having them all. And that happened because I've played another save in the DLC previously, just kind of doing my own thing prior. So it doesn't seem to count properly. So if you just want achievements for the sake of achievements, you could make another save and go find however many bones are remaining in your current one. And that should also trigger it, I think. Because I have the achievement, despite not having the full thing. Because I never completed it in my solo save. Where in the world is this guy? So I've got one quest left
I
in New
reckon those
Glade.
forge marks are useful for something.
And that is a 7-weight Cloudium bar.
I need something specific.
You reckon you could get this for me?
Could I? Yeah, will I? Not at the moment. Is it you that wanted the
I'd
bar?
like you to make me some. Thanks. I'm well chuffed.
Thank you. But yeah. The achievements in Hydroneer are actually not the worst things in the world. They don't generally intend for you to be purposefully wasteful or anything stupid. New drills time? Yeah, we could probably get some new drills. I'm gonna run one last time around the town to collect up any quests that have spawned since I collected, or since I handed everything in.
I need something specific.
And then we'll be on our way.
I'd like you to make me something.
How much is that? 7K? We might ought to check the tier 2 shop on the way out. Just maybe we'll have enough to get one of the things we need. Because if possible, I mean, obviously, I'd love to get started on forging those big ones. That feels like the easy, kind of no-brainer option. Because that's tier 1. I guess this guy just recently decided he wanted something.
You reckon you could get this for me?
No. I'm not handing you a chunk of ore. Alright, here's the tier 3 shop. Because we already got the lava thaw booster. So we don't actually need any more of those. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Usable in all tiers. We bought this drill because it was what, I think it was 1 speed, 2 size. These. Yeah, we can get both of them now. And that I think is pretty much all we needed the tokens for. Yeah, I've got the one for the boost. I actually already have 2 of them because I was a dumbass and bought a second one when I didn't
You
need to.
reckon you could get this for me?
I'll trade you for some
Oh
guild
no, you
tokens.
wanted the gold ore. No. I've got yours, I've got yours. Yeah, I've got the booster thing.
I wonder what was here before the new Glade Dome.
Did I already? I already had these. I'm a complete and utter dumbass. The world's biggest idiot. I didn't need these at all. I just completely forgot I bought them. Yep, time to see about making some new stuff. Actually, you know what? We're gonna head the other way around. Because I also got that last abandoned drill built. And that's been running for a little bit now, so hopefully that should have a nice chunk of Cloudium for us, which is kind of the thing it feels like we usually run low on. I think we generate more than enough core stone most of the time. So we can head on into here and see about getting us some Cloudium. Because we unfortunately don't really have a Cloudium vein that we can be abusing for right now. There it is. That looks pretty full. All right. But of course, I kind of parked in like the worst location. Because why would I park well? There we go. Seriously? Alright. There we go. And out of here we come. And off to our claim. There we go. And back on in. Okay. Need the hunk of ore. Hunka. How much does this weigh? 100. That's unfortunate. So that drill caps out at 100 instead of the 300 like the other two. That's something good to note, though. But now we can base our decisions primarily off stock market values instead of jeweler values. So if weapons are high, we can make weapons. If jewelry is high, we can just do jewelry. If raw gold is high, we can just do some raw gold. What is it? What do you want to see, Slice? There we go. Now we should be able to drop bars between there and this is really easy to access. You want to see the big drills? Alright. Let's go see about making some of the big stuff then. So for big drill, we need core stone. And I know we've got plenty of this just laying around. And we also need... looks like 4, 5, 6, 7. Love the sounds that the big drills make. So we need 700 Cloudium before we can really think about getting a big drill up and running properly, I think. Yeah, we've got enough Cloudium. In fact, it looks like we might even be able to do like 2 or 3 of them possibly. Ooh, we could actually probably get maybe a drill, a harvester, and a pressure booster. That would be amazing. I'm guessing the big ones probably make just a good ka-thunk kind of sound. Like the little drills, but better. Man, I just wish it were a more direct path up to the top of the mountain for the forge. Because as it stands, the path is a bit winding. Like, we gotta come all the way back here to the very first area where we didn't really craft anything up there. Like, they put the entrance right next to this, even though that's probably the area where you're least likely to actually be crafting drills. Like, you might make your first drill or so there, but you're gonna move out of it pretty soon after that, probably. Because frankly, I think I spent an abnormally long time there, compared to a lot of people. Alright. And let's get ourselves turned around. There we go. So, first things first, let's get a harvester. I had 100 drills going at the first dig site. I could never. Literally never. We'll save the forge mark for the big drill. And kerthunk. Breaks ice and frost chunks. Bigger yield with better lava pressure. Harvesting ice will produce water at 350 pressure. Water can be toggled by logic. So this thing just produces its own line of water if you chuck ice into it. Oh, that's interesting. Bring it in. Removes the need of small drill at the top to make water. Yeah, if you've got like everything pouring into one harvester, yeah. Okay. So there's our resources. We can drop that here. Let's get big drill. And we'll throw our forge mark, our final one for now, into there. What did we get? We got a tier 1 speed bonus on it. Works faster with better lava pressure, takes damage, deeper you dig, the better the resources. Okay, so it's just better drill. Ooh. That thing looks fancy. Because I know the farther down drills pretty much exclusively make rock. And now we can make one of these pressure boosters. The top part moves. Ooh. Fancy. So we've got a pressure booster. And let's see if we can make another one of these real quick. I don't think we can, but we'll try. Okay, yeah. Which I think if I just pull this with nothing on it, yeah, I can just get the resources back. And oh, we could see if we can make a tier 3 pickaxe. Even with no boosters, it's better than not having a tier 3 pick. Nope, we are just completely out of resources. Alright. Well, I suppose we aren't gonna really make tier 2 stuff anymore. Oop, there's the autosave. Man, nothing makes me feel as unproductive as autosave does. It's like, hey, by the way, this is how much time has passed. It's like, oh, I didn't realize that. Bum ba dum bum ba dum ba bum. Yeah. We can take these back over to the claim. We can see about plopping them down in the tier 3 dirt. I don't think we're gonna get them down there just yet. I think I need to carve out more space. But we have them, and that's pretty cool. I don't know that we're gonna get around to using them today, but we do have them. Alright, that'll just need a refill in a bit. Give me this. There we go. Alright. So we've got that boosted up now. And if we... Ah, I see. This is a slightly different thing. Well, I guess we won't get to know what it is for now then. But I'm sure the pressure has gone up, which should mean larger / more resource chunks. Yeah, that feels like way more than it used to be. I guess we could see about connecting the drill, actually. Okay, unstuck. And... Man, I really put that hole in like the worst place possible, eh? You know, I'm realizing it might help a small bit if I remove the cork. Okay, okay, I'm seeing. There we go. Hmm. There we go. I think that's right. Yeah, that feels way more right. Which means if I go up and get my lava pipes, I should be able to thunk that into the system. My lava pipes are on the back of the truck. Forgot about that. There we go. All right. So that is connected. And now I just need to get the water pipes and extend the conveyor. All right. And now we go get the conveyors. All right. Oh, you still get ice at this level? Wait, ice does still show up at this level. It's not just rock, yeah. Ooh. Interesting. And actually, I can pull the plug on that right there. And give it one of these. Because now I shouldn't have any problems giving it this. How much is this? How much power bar is this? That is a whole hell of a lot of power bar. So that this thing pretty much gets the best possible output. Man, I wouldn't have expected the whole top thing to move like that. That's kind of crazy. That's a 1-star speed bonus. I'll bet you a 3-star makes it almost constant. Ooh-hoo-hoo. That's something. I like it. I like it a lot. And I do find it funny because I think you can kind of tell the pieces that are coming from it versus some of the other things. I feel like it is giving significantly more, which means it's going to be a well worthwhile thing to have set up. Like how much power bar have we gotten back already? What? Hey, almost like 75. That's not bad. So we have purchased pretty much everything we need to purchase. I think we have all the claims. Yeah, we should have all the land claims. Let's see. We need to go throw a snowball at the king. We need to essentially just feed a bunch of random shit through the destroyer. We need to complete a lap on Mott's Island very fast. And I think that's it. Yeah. We'll probably save assassinating the king for the end. That feels like a good plan. Man, this is a sight. I'm loving this. I almost think it could have been it could be worth it, at least for the bottom layer, when we start working on that to use a ramp conveyor at the end of it to yeah, we could use a ramp conveyor at the end to bring it up so that it can get into the harvester. Because the big drill's not having any problem where it wouldn't like output onto onto just a one wide conveyor. And with the like aquifer one, we could pump all the lava from down below. The things that are actually going to be needing it. Just all of this is, yeah, resources. Yeah, that's almost enough to already make a whole nother one of these stupid drills. Which means we are at a point where we could pretty much do almost nothing but making drills and placing them. Why? You should not be doing this. This should be a non-issue. Like rubies come in and cause zero problems. Diamond and onyx come in and cause zero problems. I think we're starting to actually lose frames because of how many resources we're generating, which means, like it or not, this might ultimately be about the end of Hydroneer. Because if we start getting to a point where we're losing frames, then we can't exactly continue to expand. Because we've actually dropped significantly in frames on occasion now. Like whenever we're looking over here at our actual resource storage, which this should be like one of the least laggy portions of everything, even though we have all these random conveyors. Like if I'm watching out here, there's like no lag whatsoever. Oh, well, never mind. Of course, as soon as I say it. Like, out here frame rate's generally okay. We start looking over here, and you can see the frame rate doesn't like us quite as much. So we're starting to lose out on frames a little bit due to large production numbers, even though I am trying to mitigate most of that. Actually, you know what? We're gonna clear all raw resource. Yeah. We're starting to lose frames, and that's not conducive to attempting to continue progression. So I guess we can spend some time. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna go for the 100% on the achievements. Because, 5,000 items through a logic destroyer, it's just stupid. Okay? I could pour out iron, see that I have 72,000, cut a 5,000 piece off of it. Here we go. And now I just program a loop that drops what it cuts off into a logic destroyer with a 1. Loop the iron ingot of 5,000 around and around and around until it's dumped 1 iron ingot into a logic destroyer 1,000 times. Which completely defeats the idea. Like, I could also just place it here for probably like half an hour or so and just let it run. So I won't do that one. Let's see. What we can do, though, is we can go try to make a lap of Mott's Island. And we can try to complete it in under a minute 11. And we can go throw a snowball at the king. Other than that, this may very well actually end up being the last of Hydroneer. Which feels a little bit strange to say. I didn't expect to hit the end of it already, honestly. Kinda snuck up on me. But, yeah. That's an unstuck. And I don't think we need either of these. We've got 13,000 and 2,000. Yeah, I guess we're gonna make our way to Mott's Island then. Because with the loss of frame performance in our claim, it's quite clear we aren't going to get much more resource generation. Because that frame loss seems to be staying decently consistent no matter where. Well, now that we leave the claim it seems alright, but that claim's going to be a little bit of a pain to work inside of now. But, yeah, this just means that it'll be about time for us to move on to a new game. Wow. I'm actually a little surprised at how quickly this came about. When you look at the hours, I guess it makes sense. We've spent, what, nearly 2 months, 4 hours a week, so 8 times 4, nearly 40 hours doing this. Which, you know, that's not bad. Thank you for the ticket. I'm pretty sure the bike costs coins. Why am I just going backwards? Makes more sense at this point to just take the forward path. Bonk. Get yeeted, my mans. I guess there are a couple other things that we could try to do, but none of it's really what you expect Hydroneer to be. We could dig out the areas and look for the collectibles, but that's pretty much just time consuming. It's a time waste kind of task, you know? Well, there's the path. To Mott's Island we go. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. And here we are. So we can drop ticket into drawer. Head off. Hello, Mott. Now then. Ah, it is tokens. Okay. And only 640 at that for this thing. It's pretty reasonably priced, honestly. For what it is, which is just a fast transport. It's not bad. Okay, so we're gonna have to manage this whole island lap in under a minute 11. Which is something. Okay. All right. There we go. So I've got to make that jump, I think. $120. Pretty much, if I can make that jump, I think I've got it. And I should also move the truck out of the way. Alright, we can do this. I think we can make it. Alright. Ah. we go. And there it is. 110.89. All right. Speed completed. So that's, I think, all the ones down here. I gotta throw a snowball at the king. And then that should be it. I'll set up the logic destroyer thing just as a proof of concept and to show that it can be done that way. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if I feel like setting up a logic destroyer. Boing, boing. Wait. Wait. Oh. Okay. But we've done that. Now it's off to the king. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum. Also, what parent sends their child off to govern a land that they know is virtually barren? Like, do you not love your child? And I guess this place isn't necessarily barren. It's got a wealth of natural mineral resources, but nobody was using the tools to access them. Everybody was just sitting around and going, I don't know. And then you arrive and everybody's just like, hey, can you do XYZ for me? Can you make me this? I want this sword, I want this axe, I want this necklace. And you're the only supplier in town. Like, why do I care what the jeweler thinks it's worth? I'm the only way you're gonna get it. You know it, I know it. There's no one else on this island selling it. And those ships don't ever leave the harbor. So, you know. Now here's a pile of snowballs. So I'm sure there's a pile somewhere around here. There we go.
It'll take a whole town effort to rebuild Newglade. Or maybe just one generous idea.
It's already rebuilt, my guy. Alright. Snowball at the king, and then we're good. You missed.
It's not a booster seat, it's a royal cushion.
Sure, kid. Sure.
So you're the Hydroneer everyone's been chatting about.
I guess. You know, I only single-handedly rebuilt the entire town. Or at least all the shops within it. Which only seem to care about selling things to me. Oh, I left all the money back on Mott's Island. So we're not buying anything new to work with, that's for certain, if we're going to set up that, oh wait, no, that means we're not buying the Logic Destroyer. Which, leaves us with not much to do for this last little bit here. So we can just chill and see what's going on with stuff. Maybe go on a little trip, see where we've been, what we've done. Oop, that's a railing. Hobson's Power Works. These little building knickknacks that I never really get into. Though I did actually use them a little bit this time. Even if it was only for the purpose of making a ramp up to my pipeworks. Some of these could be interesting to use. I don't know how much I care for like the blur effect on the glass. The greenhouse floor kind of feels like a spaceship thing to my brain. The cottage roofs, yeah. I do love a good greenhouse roof though. Like I've been in a house before where they had like just a little glass like corner, if you know what I'm talking about, where it's just like that little out portion of the house that's just made of glass. The wood roof, it looks alright, I think. It's a bit spotty, but I would absolutely never pair it with these walls. I'd probably pair it with the stone walls, because frankly I think the stone roofs are kind of garbage. Wait, are there even stone roofs? I don't think there are. Oh, there it is. Yeah, stone roof. Like, these are okay for ramps in my brain. They are not a roof. I don't want a teal roof. This greeny teal is kind of okay because it's the glass. The weapon rack style are kind of funky. Those are interesting. The carts are an absolute godsend. I love these. We never actually even used this one. We've got the attachments for the belts and the belts, as well as the pipes that the belts go on. Ultimately allowing you to layer like 3, maybe 4 things deep onto one spot. Which is kind of crazy when you think about it like that. We pretty much cleared out this whole area. Which is kind of nuts. We've still got 8 more repair kits on here too, and we haven't replaced anything this whole stream. And it's reading at a solid 22. Wow. So it might get down to like 7 or 6 before we're done here. The sheer number of resources, man. Like, damn. It is a little bit sad, I guess, to know that this is about where my computer caps out. Either that or my my use of the pressurizers has been absolutely excellent. And I'm gonna go with that. We've got plenty of resource coming in. That's a lot of ice. We'll go drop in a big one up here. Why not? But yeah, it all comes up through here, gets aligned so it doesn't get stuck on that. This just feeds back in here from our crafting stuff, and then all the bars and ore get sorted back out. Gems get polished before they ever even come this direction, and I don't even want to think about that. Ugh, these gems have been a fucking nightmare and a half. Even when you think you fixed them, you haven't. Because this is supposed to alternate the signal between being a 1 and being a 0 every time it receives an update. But it's not really doing that. All in all, over 1,000 gems have headed through here. That's kind of crazy. We've got 43,000 hardstone. Almost 44. Which means we've produced over 50k. inside our crafting area, we've got this wonderful little gold vein. He keeps me company. What even is this? This is the, yeah, this is the proof of concept 5,000 weight iron bar. Just to prove that I could throw away 5,000 items if I wanted. Hell, how much iron is in here? I could throw away 50,000 if I wanted. Like, seriously. Yeah. Ultimately, it's been something, man. Huh. The fact that that pickaxe over there, or the rake over there, would line up perfectly. You know what? We can finish flattening this out finally. Huh. Well, we're not really gonna flatten this out at all, are we? No way in hell that's happening. Oh wait, that's why it won't happen. Because this is the tier 2 rake. Duh. So if I just unstuck myself. Here's the tier 3. There we go. There we are. That's the autosave telling us we're just about out of time. And I think this is probably the last time that we'll be saying goodbye to Hydroneer. Which, it's odd to think I'm gonna have to find a new thing for Mondays. And I think I already know what it's gonna be. Alright. That makes this look so much more like a proper entrance. Alright. And let's see, how's this looking? Oh, Baron, hi! I was just getting ready to finish out. But how you doing, man? What were you doing today? Let me, shout out. Yeah. It's, yeah, it's my Monday stream, so today's stream runs a little bit later. But this is around when I usually end. Because I gotta find myself some food. But this is actually probably the last time that I'm gonna be doing Hydroneer as well. Which is just absolutely insane, because we've gotten to a point where I actually have most of the achievements for the DLC. Doing good. Completed Daemon Ex Machina. Anime as fuck mecha game. Ooh. Just kind of grinded away in Monster Hunter Wilds. Had fun. Nice, nice. I gotta do some hunts. We are pretty much at 100% achievements for the DLC. There is one that I just don't care to do. I could very well do it. It would just take time. And it wouldn't even be time of, like, me doing things. It's just time of me sitting there. Because it's to run 5,000 items through the, through a logic destroyer. I could just set this 5,000 weight iron bar through this set at 1 on a loop, and it would drop 1 single weight iron bars out of here. And I could just feed those into the logic destroyer until the bar runs out, and that's the achievement. Or I could just, you know, stick it on the line of infinite resources coming in, and that could complete it decently fast, probably. But, yeah, I also forgot my money over at Mott's Island, so I'm not doing it. It's purely time consumed. But I've done everything else. I have all of the areas available, as well as when I was building this thing, in the process of some of it, we've actually hit a point where my frames began to drop. For as small of a setup as this unfortunately is, my computer has decided it will not handle much more than this, apparently. But that does mean that next Monday, I'm gonna have to be starting off with another game for the weeks ahead. And I get the feeling I'm gonna be starting off with Core Keeper, because I've been told that I'm getting somewhat close to the end of Abiotic Factor, and well, I played Abiotic Factor for a very long time before it, before this happened. The reason I started Abiotic Factor with streaming was because of the fact that it had a Core Keeper crossover event, and Core Keeper is one of my all-time favorite games, up there with things like Minecraft and Terraria for me. I just really love squares. I don't know what else to say on that. But Core Keeper, somewhat recently, actually about, I think, half a month or so ago now, did their end of the crossover event stuff. So I want to go cover Core Keeper's end of the event as well, because Core Keeper crossover was the entire reason I started Abiotic on the channel. So it would feel a little wrong to not cover some Core Keeper at this point. But this is a perfect opportunity for me to do that now. Given that we're pretty much at our limit with this game. Could we expand the drills? Sure. To what end? We have the tier 3 shop. We have the massive drill. I also made one of the big harvesters, which really just simplifies the way of setting these things up in the future, more than making this nicer. But, and why is this stuck on the belt? But yeah. The end of Hydroneer, and next week the beginning of Core Keeper, where we'll get to start in... Oh, there goes the ads. But where we'll get to start in a tiny little cave and expand a potential empire. Which we'll see how well that goes. I'm not the most, like, buildy, creative kind of person, but I've been trying to get a little bit better with some of that in things like Core Keeper and Minecraft. Because it feels like a lot of the game revolves around your ability to, you know, be creative, have a little fun with some things. I do great when I'm making a logic system like this. I can build these right quick when I actually have all the parts on hand. But man, I could spend forever looking at a build at just a wall and going, I have no idea what to do with this. So that'll be something new for me. But yeah, we've got our drills, we've got our wonderful forms of automation here, and that's unfortunately it for us today. Oh, and I apparently can't walk anywhere properly. Did we manage to knock this down? We knocked that down to 7 repair kits left. I made this thing, I filled it up, and I've never had to refill it in the time before we finished. So let's see who I've got around. Let's see. Who be doing things? How about... Yeah, that feels like a good place to send y'all. /raid. Do gotta get some food myself, but still glad I got to raid you back finally. You have a good one as well, Baron. And thank you for returning the raid. It's unfortunate that I've got to send you guys off so soon, but it was very, very wonderful to get to see you. In the meantime, I'm gonna get that started. Gonna send you guys over to Eternius. He is absolutely wonderful. It looks like he is doing some Warframe right now, which it's a game that I tried to get into a while back. I didn't really get all that much into it, but I do hope that you guys give him some love, and I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I hope you've had a wonderful day. I hope you continue to have a wonderful day. And I'll see you tomorrow for some more Abiotic Factor. I don't think I'm quite as close to the end of this game as people have told me I am. Though I haven't heard anything of any sectors beyond Reactor yet, so maybe I am in the last sector, and I'm just really slow at bumbling my way through it. But I guess we did only just get to Reactor. We spent a while in Hydroplant. But in any sense, have a wonderful time over with Eternius.